Well, alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday, beginning of the weekend. Well, if you're in Europe right now, it's the beginning of the weekend for you. Not quite there in the U.S., but that's the way that it goes. We will get there together, guys. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. We're going to do some podcasting action beforehand. Yeah, I have some other ideas I want to tweak as far as OW goes. There's some net stuff I want to try changing in the background with OBS, which shouldn't really interrupt the stream that much, besides a couple minutes, but changing things up, guys. See where that goes. Good evening, Human and Slain. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Yeah. Yesterday, guys, still messing around a little bit with frame limiter. I'm pretty comfortable with the NVIDIA control panel. RTSS feels weird, or also trying the built-in limiter into Overwatch. But yeah. Let's see what's going on tonight, guys, on the tubes. And go from there. Specs, price, date, release. Yeah, there's the AMD event was today, I believe. It's time to stop defending Netflix Witcher. They failed him. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Henry Cavill is no longer playing in The Witcher. And from what it sounds like, is he kept trying to make the series... Yeah, this is like literally everything you want as a fan, by the way, guys. This is kind of a horror story. Basically everything you can imagine as a fan. Like, he wanted the series to be true to the source material, and he basically ended up having to fight against the producers and writers of the show. Yeah, and eventually it just reached a point where he couldn't actually perform in the show anymore because they wanted to change it into something else. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy shit, guys. He literally tried to make the series into I was reading a piece on this earlier today. New Avatar trailer? No, I saw it released, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm probably going to watch it anyways. I liked the original Avatar. It made me cry when I first saw it in theaters. I'm not even joking. But yeah, I was reading a piece on this, guys, and this is pretty good. Let's see if I can get it on Facebook. Where basically a company that had inside information on it was talking about it, and apparently he had creative differences with the show writers, and it led to a point where like, he just couldn't play the profile. Like, Henry Cavill, if you guys don't know, really likes Witcher, and it shows, right? He ended up basically correcting people on set constantly. Yeah. So Witcher Season 4, not Season 3, because it's finished airing. Season 4 is going to be horrible. Let's see. Right here. A couple days ago. Go. That's it. And sometimes, by the way, this gets kind of crazy. Obviously, you know, a tinfoil hat. Go. Not showing it. Dude. It's literally on my profile. How the fuck is this here? But this isn't. Dude, Facebook sometimes, guys. Nope, you can't see. Apparently this page offended Facebook or something, so they took it down. Yeah. Where the fuck is it? It was a day ago. You searched their profile? How the fuck? How is it fuck is it not on their page? But it is for my page. Same website, right? Two days ago. Wow. Dude, Facebook sometimes, guys, like they obviously engineer content. I'm not signed in on my main PC, right? So you guys can't see my stuff. Holy shit, it's not on their profile if you're a rando. It says it's shared with everyone. It's public. Maybe it's not a news, it's a photo. Not a post, it's a photo. Probably in reverse or something? Guys. Oh my god, do I have to literally type in? Maybe I can do it this way. Ah, that works. Oh, okay. Now that doesn't make sense. Huh. So I got the link from my laptop, by the way, right here. It's right there, Facebook. It's right fucking there. Do you guys understand why censorship is bad? So some algorithm right now is determining whether or not I can see this, which is why it's not working properly. And on my normal Facebook account, I can see this. On public, I can't see this. And it's not because their permissions were set. Okay. So, opening up an incognito tab with no cookies at all allows me to see this page now. No, it's public. It's public. Look right here. It's public. Like, I'm not I'm not at all what I consider conservative, guys. But when you start getting shit like this where things are being engineered, so you only look at specific content, you're not allowed to see other content. Not because of privacy settings, by the way. The Daily Bugle Spidey is not the one that wanted us to stop us from seeing this. So this is Facebook's doing. So why is Facebook stopping us from seeing this? Like I said, this is my account here is not logged in. On my laptop it is. On my main PC it's not logged in at all. And we can't look at this page in if I have cookies. So yeah. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Not making this shit up. And this is an incognito window, which is why it worked. Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah, some of this stuff, I don't. Yeah, some overlord somewhere didn't want us to see this, I guess, or the Facebook algorithm didn't. For some reason, it was not allowing me to look at this just in an unlogged, logged in session on my desktop. Anyways, check this out, guys. I wanted to show you guys this because we talk a bit about woke bullshit and like kind of like agendas. Do I have here I do. Yeah, like very left leaning political agenda right now in media, especially TV and movies. You guys, you're like, oh, you must be conservative. I'm not. I'm not conservative. I'm centrist. I lean left and right depending on the issues and censorship. I am very,
Google Cloud Text to
I guess,
Speech
non-censorship,
enables
whatever that
developers to
is. I don't know
synthesize
what that is.
natural sounding speech with 100
Because both left and right want the other side to stop talking, and both are wrong. Censorship is bad. Anyways, take this. So, Henry Cavill played The Witcher. I'm very much a fan of the new Witcher TV series. I thought it was going to be a steaming dumpster fire. It wasn't. It actually turned out Witcher was very good. If you guys have watched Witcher, I'd highly suggest it. Season 1 is very good. Season 2 is all right, but still pretty good. And one of the big takeaways from it is Henry Cavill, which is the guy there who apparently also played Superman. I even know about Henry Cavill before he played Witcher. And obviously, you can tell, A, he really wants to play Witcher. He relates to the character a lot. He is very true to source material, as in he likes the books a lot. Like, not just like playing, actually likes the books a lot. And then tries to bring it to the actual screen. And if you guys didn't know, he is really weird because he stopped. He basically is not. He's being cast out in season 4. They're replacing him with Liam Hemsworth or something, who looks like a pretty boy. Not a fan of him. Like has very few masculine features for the most part. Not a fan. Where Witcher is kind of he's kind of like a rugged slash maybe a little bit of feminine features in there, but mainly masculine features too. Right. That's why it appeals to a lot of people. Anyways, in general, I'm not big into actors, but I thought he did a phenomenal job in Witcher, and then Witcher itself was basically carried on his back. But anyways, in season 4, he's gone now. It's really fucking weird. Like, and it's not that the show's over. It's rather it's being recast as a different guy.
Henry Cavill quits The Witcher over alleged creative differences.
Yeah.
It's claimed that Henry Cavill actually left Netflix's The Witcher over creative differences. Saturday saw the news drop that Henry Cavill is leaving The Witcher after next year's season 3 and that Liam Hemsworth will be taking over the role of Geralt of Rivia, the solitary monster hunter. It has been thought Cavill exited over recently signing for a return as Superman, and Cavill also signed on to Guy Ritchie's World War II spy thriller, The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare with Isa Gonzalez. So as The Witcher films overseas and has a demanding schedule, it was just simply thought Henry is going to be too busy to continue. However,
This isn't true, by the way. When it comes to actors, actors generally do not take on more roles, and then they will generally give preference to whatever is making them the most fame, right? Actors love fame and clout, basically, right? Reputation. I didn't even know Cavill before he played Witcher. Even though he's played in other movies like Superman, well, I don't give a shit about Superman. I had no idea who played, until he played Witcher. I had no idea who he was. And he did a fantastic job and became a fan of him after reading about basically some of his interviews and interactions. And as such, it's really kind of weird that he would step out of basically a role that gets him the most fame, right? Maybe not even the most fortune, but the most clout, right? The most reputation, which was Witcher.
the Redanian intelligence fan site offers a different story. The site actually reports they were tipped off during the filming of Season 2 that there may have been problems, but since Henry signed a new contract for Season 3, they wrote it off as just rumors. Now that Henry has left the show, the site opens up about what they were told about creative differences between Henry Cavill and The Witcher showrunner Lauren Schmidt-Hissrich.
Writer. I'm pretty sure that's the writer. We can actually check real quick. Unless that's Yennefer. Producer. Surprise, it's a chick.
The gist of the problems. Henry wanted to keep Geralt close as possible to the source material, the books, but Lauren Schmidt-Hissrich wanted to go in a different direction. Cavil actually hinted at problems while discussing the show in an interview last winter. I wanted to try and bring as much of the book's Geralt into season 2 as possible, and as much as the vision, the plot and storylines would allow, he said. The actor continued, the toughest part for me was finding that balance between the showrunner's vision and my love for the books, and trying to bring that Geralt to the showrunner's vision. It's about treading a fine line there. It's the showrunner's story and so it's an adaptation. The tricky bit for me was finding Geralt from the book's place.
He was trying to be
within that
super
and
politically
being able
correct.
to serve both as much as I could.
Obviously, when you are leaving a job, regardless of the reason why you're leaving that job, you don't want to burn bridges, right? And generally, it just makes you look petty if you do so. So when he left the show, he just left basically a politically correct statement, just like Kaplan did when he left Overwatch 2 or Overwatch, right? And he just basically left a politically correct statement, and you can't really read much into it. But however, people that were working on the show have apparently different interpretations of what's going on.
Could. Cavil explained, the things that I pushed for, it was not necessarily just more dialogue. It was bringing a more book-accurate Geralt to the screen. Because as I'm sure you know in the books, Geralt is an amateur philosopher. He's an intellectual, he's wise and thoughtful. Yes, he's at times morose, morbid and snarky. But it's important for me to have the character be three-dimensional. Henry added, and it's tricky to do, as I was saying earlier, because there's a certain vision and there's a certain set, storyline and plot. And sir, it was about me trying to find Geralt's place within that. All of my asks and requests were along the lines of just being faithful to the source material. The Witcher writer reveals writers mock and don't like the source material. The news is interesting as recently saw a writer on The Witcher, Bo DeMeo, reveal other writers on the show actually mock the source material and get this aren't even fans. Why then did
Yeah, the writers of the show aren't even fans of the books they're writing about. Yeah, Netflix guys, where the fuck are they finding these writers? I swear to God, like they don't even try out. It's not like actors; they don't even try out for what they're doing. They just get put in a power role, and then are decided later on decide that they don't give a shit about what they're actually doing. What the fuck is this shit? Like you as a fan, if you like source material like books, right? It's not even about making. It's not even about not doing things exactly to the book. It's literally about shitting on the fucking book that they're supposed to be like kind of adhering to, right?
Lauren Schmidt-Hissrich bring him on? My general rule was you had to be a fan, said DeMeo, who is now fixing Marvel's Blade script. No questions. I've been on show namely Witcher where some of the writers were not or actively disliked the books and games, even actively mocking the source material.
No.
It's a recipe for disaster and bad morale.
Shit.
Fandom as a litmus test checks egos, and makes all the long nights worth it. You have to respect the work before you're allowed to add to its legacy. Henry exiting the series has been in the works for a while. It also appears as if Netflix and showrunner Lauren Schmidt-Hissrich were recasting the role during the filming of season 3 as the fan site says they also noticed production started following Liam Hemsworth on social media. So if that is the case, Henry exiting the series has been in the works for a while. The site also points out that Henry said he is capable of doing more than one project at a time.
Yeah, so this isn't something small, by the way. They basically wrote in the new character, the new actor already during season three's shooting. So they knew that Henry Cavill was going to be out after season 3. Whether or not he decided to leave or they forced him out, basically gave him ultimatum, remains in there. No one really kind of knows. But once again, if you have an actor that is known for a prolific role and then all of a sudden he just stops doing it, yeah, it really raises a lot of eyebrows, right? Especially because the fans love him. He loves doing it. It was a great show, but yeah, now he's just like I'm done. Or I'm gonna go do this now. Bye. Yeah, you're like okay.
Time. You've got to keep in mind that regardless of what movies I'll be doing over the next few years, you can fit 2 projects into 1 year, Cavil said back in 2019.
Sorry, guys, people talking. But yeah, yeah, she probably wants to make him gay. It's probably one of these things where he's gonna. This is the typical formula. He's gonna turn into a bumbling buffoon. Yennefer, the other main character on the show, is obviously just gonna correct him all the time. He's just gonna be innately wrong. He can't save anyone anymore. He's generally helpless and prone to outbursts of toxic masculinity, in which he screams at people. Obviously, screams at people, and women never do that, by the way. Screams at people in very angry tones. Yeah, of which he will be promptly fed into the wood chipper, the toxic masculine wood chipper, and be shot down. His ego's going to be taken down a couple notches, right? Because he really deserves that. If you guys are accustomed to The Witcher, the works Witcher, the video game, the show, the books, which is what they're originally from, it's generally very egalitarian, meaning men and women are both in power roles at different parts in the book. And that's what makes it great, right? Equality. But this isn't about equality anymore. This is literally about just trying to perpetuate an agenda. And yeah, this isn't like the 90s. Hey, let's all just be equal. This is something else. Give or take. It's not give or take anymore. This is pretty crazy shit, guys. And I bet season 4 is going to be a steaming hot dumpster fire. And then they're going to blame everyone for being racist, transphobes, homophobes, all the isms, and phobes that you can possibly imagine is what they're going to blame the fans who then criticize the show for. Basically just it's going to be terrible, right? The books themselves were great, and that's what makes the content great, just like they did with Rings of Power. Well, Rings of Power, they had a little bit more creative freedom there, but yeah, they just kind of went. House of the Dragon wasn't nearly as bad as Rings of Power, but Rings of Power was fucking terrible. Wheel of Time, they took the books, Robert Jordan's books, were about 1,000 pages apiece, and there's like 14 of them, and they took 3 books and turned it into 8 episodes and basically told none of the story. Like, yeah. Like, what the fuck are they doing? What were they even imagining? 8 episodes out of 3,000 pages. That's insane. It wasn't 3,000, probably like 2,700 pages. It's a lot. And I would highly suggest, I wouldn't say you should watch the Wheel of Time show. You should read the audiobooks and like listen to audiobooks. It's easier than reading for those of you that don't like reading, and you can do it as like something where you're on a train or you're you have travel time and basically you don't have anything to do. Yeah, they're great books. Great books, and there's audiobooks, I think, by a couple different readers. That's a lot of reading, right? By a couple different readers. Very good stuff. I would highly suggest reading them, and the source material is great. And The Witcher is the same thing. So, obviously, this is just a Facebook website. It's kind of weird that I couldn't see this until I literally logged in on an incognito window. That's kind of weird. It's not even on there. Look, it's a day ago, right? So this is what I was looking for. I was looking by timestamp. This is all the stuff that came out a day ago, and it's not here. But I opened it in the exact link in an incognito window, and it's here. And it's not private. It's not custom. It's public, and it's not there. Yeah. That's, yeah. I'm not big into conspiracy theories here, guys, but there is definitely a lot of engineering that's going on into what you are capable of seeing. If this wasn't a testament to it right now, can we even go there now? Let's find out. This isn't logged in, by the way. This is just a Facebook tab that's open on Chrome. Yeah, so, and if we reload it, you can see it for a split second before it takes it away and goes, uh-oh, there's something wrong. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit, guys. And it's not like this is I have ad block on, I have ad block and Origin on my incognito windows too, so it's not like face or ad blocker is fucking this up. There's something at Facebook that doesn't want me to see this page. And that's kind of fucking weird. Just gonna throw that out there. But yeah, my guess is the next season is going to be absolutely fucking terrible. Not season 3. Season 3 is coming out. That's with Henry Cavill. Season 4 is probably going to be fucking terrible. And they're going to do like what we saw with The Expanse, which is probably one of the best sci-fi series I've seen in a long time, up to season 3. And then season 4, when Amazon just took it over, they just fucking anally fisted the shit out of that and turned it into a steaming hot dumpster fire that was about drama and interpersonal relationships between characters when it's supposed to be a fucking space opera about aliens and ancient civilizations and overall politics of the universe. And instead, they made it about interpersonal politics and identity politics. The fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are these writers doing? And they need to be called out on this shit too. Like it's like they pervert the stories. They just take them and then they insert their own agenda. It's not even like making it better. They just insert their own fucking agenda into things, and they don't give two shits about what they're writing. It's literally just it's like a personal vendetta for them. I don't fucking understand it. Weird. It's like cults. It's like cults on both sides. You have cults on the left and you have cults on the right. And holy shit, guys. Like, I don't understand. I just want to watch good stories. I want to listen to good stories, right? As most people do. I want to be told good stories. And then they just decide that no. Instead, you're going to listen to this while I get up on my soapbox. And I'm like, wait, what? I don't want to listen to this. I want the story. That's the original reason I like it. Yeah, fucking weird, guys. I don't know. Like I said, I literally showed you this, guys. Just takes it away. Facebook doesn't want me to see it, whereas I open an incognito window and it's right here. So, yeah, and there's some cookies, and then cookies are telling Facebook, and then Facebook's like, yeah, okay, this guy isn't allowed to see this anymore. And I don't know why. So, fucking weird shit, guys. Very weird. And it doesn't show up on their page at all, so it like scrubbed it from their feed too, even though it's public. Very, very weird. Crazy shit. And it's like, it's not missing a square. It's just not even in the feed. Pretty crazy. Okay. Ooh. Why modern movies sucks, the myth of the modern audience. Oh, yeah? You mean where comic book movies generally aren't watched by 30-something geeks that read the comic books in like their 90s? Yeah, and instead they're about this new generation of empowered teens that really want this personal agenda? Yeah, and then they just go and shit all over their fans from a decade ago? Yeah, 2 decades ago. Holy shit. This is pretty crazy shit, guys. Like, you wouldn't probably believe what I was just talking about unless you just literally just saw it happen in my browser while I was showing it to you guys. Let's take a look at this. Also, this is let's take a look at this first. This is the press statement from the AMD release, the hardware release, the GPUs that are coming out. A couple things I want to take a look at. We're going to look at this though.
Here are some up-close die shots of the new AMD Radeon RX 7900 XTX and
These are the video
7900 XT that AMD announced today. These are the first consumer chiplet-based GPUs, or MCM designs, coming out, and they have 6 MCDs, or memory cache dies, and 1 GCD, or graphics compute die, except the 79 XT has 1 dummy MCD. We'll talk about that later. Now, these are going to come out December 13th. To get straight into the core details, they're priced at $900 for the cheaper of the two, the XT, and $1,000 for the XTX. And for the most part, the presentation was pretty good. It had a lot of technical details we'll go over.
Like
it also, unfortunately, fell into a gigantic marketing bullshit trap. It was the same trap that NVIDIA fell into about 8K gaming for the 3090.
That looks
and apparently AMD has learned absolutely nothing from its competitor other than to take shots at it for adapter cables, because this house isn't glass and cannot possibly break. But we're going to start with the specs, and then we'll get into the bad.
How much you want to bet that's a green screen?
Before that, this video is brought to you by Squarespace. The specs, and then we'll get into the bad marketing stuff.
Okay, probably not, because you can see his shadow on the wall over here. But they potentially could still do that, but you can see a shadow over here.
Break, but we're going to start with the specs, and then we'll get into the bad marketing stuff. Before that, this video is brought to you by Squarespace. What's up, gamers?
Hi.
Sorry, that's what the AMD guy said on stage, and it feels kind of weird. I don't know why he said that. Anyway, we're going to talk about the key specs and pricing as fast as we can get through it, and then we'll look at the rest. So, the cards are the RX 7900 XT and 7900...
Compared to NVIDIA launching the 4090 at $1,800, $1,600, $1,800, and their lower end 4080 is going to be at $1,400. You have $9,900. Very reminiscent of older pricing, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost like they're in touch with what's happening in crypto right now. Very weird.
XTX, and again,
that's insane. It's almost half the price.
And $1,000 for them. Release date is December 13th, as we just said. Both cards have DisplayPort 2.1 support.
So pretty close to the end of November that people were allegedly saying.
That AMD showed us have 2 DisplayPort, 1 HDMI, and 1 USB-C on the I/O. The Radeon 7900 XTX runs 24 gigabytes.
I generally
of
don't
GDDR6
have
memory,
Apple stuff, so I don't know.
GDDR6X,
I'm not familiar.
and not HBM. Even though those chiplets on the MCM that you were looking at look like HBM, those are the memory cache dies. The 7900 XTX is using a 384-bit memory bus, and the cards also use a chiplet interconnect at 5.3 terabytes per second. The company
AV1 encode and decode. I believe NVIDIA doesn't even have AV1 encoding. Actually, maybe it does. Maybe it does, but this probably means their encoding module is updated, so we might have an update to our stream quality, assumingly if the H.264 got updated too.
The company claims a 54% increase in performance per watt over RDNA 2, and the 7900 XTX runs 96 compute units, or CUs, at 2.3 gigahertz. However, AMD now runs decoupled clocks with front-end and shader clock speeds operating at different frequencies. We're assuming the clock they're presenting here is the usual boost clock, or what AMD calls game clock. As for the 7900 XT non-second X, that has an 84 CU layout clock. As for the
355,
7900
300
XT
watts.
non-second X, that has an 84 CU layout, and it has a 2 gigahertz boost clock and 20 gigabytes of
I mean, even $1,000
GDDR6.
looks
For
affordable,
total
doesn't it?
board power, the
Compared
spec is
to what
355
NVIDIA
watts
did?
for the XTX and 300 watts for the 7900 XT. Now, as far as the chiplet layout, our understanding is that 7900 XT has a dummy die on it for one of the MCDs, so one of those 6 does not work. It's just there to help balance with stability of the cooler, probably distribution of weight, so they don't have to re-engineer the mechanical spec or something along those lines. And they look completely the same, it's just that one difference. All of these chiplets are packaged on top of an interposer, similar to how Vega was built, and that interposer then sits on the usual green substrate. Interposers add non-trivial cost to manufacturing, but chiplets reduce cost. And interposer packages usually have that coating to cover and protect the silicon, which you can see here. And AMD had issues in the past with that coating, that basically resin layer or diffusion barrier over all the HBM plus the GPU core in Vega, where it had a few different suppliers, so it had some issues with keeping the coolers all mounted the same way. We'll see if that happens here. We haven't gotten an answer yet as to how they're approaching the coating around the multi-chip approach. As for why you would go chiplet-based, it's really just down to cost. Monolithic dies are far more expensive to make, especially at larger die sizes for the bigger GPUs, because monolithic dies have a higher chance of failure in manufacturing, so the yields are down, and that gets baked into the price of the ones that are good and that they can sell to you. So that's really all there is to it. It's just like when AMD moved to chiplets for Ryzen. For die sizes, they're 300 millimeters squared for the 5 nanometer process GCD, and then 6 of the MCDs, those are all 37 millimeters squared. And that is the other reason that costs are down, because you can use different process nodes where if one of them doesn't need the absolute newest, most expensive node, you can run something cheaper instead that still gets the job done. Now, the decoupled clocks are also really interesting, but we don't have enough information.
It also
yet
reduces.
to talk.
So the bigger your chip is, guys, imagine a chip like this. Well, this is a really big chip. A chip like this compared to a chip like this, right? You know, it's like 4 times the size, right? It's like 4 times the size. If there is a defect anywhere, this is like just like with your monitor panels, right? If there's a defect anywhere in here, it'll affect the entire chip, right? So instead of having a chip this big, right, or compared to a chip this big that's 4 times the size, you can have one bad chip. Instead, you still have these 3 good chips, right? So having smaller chips or having more chips means that you can reduce the overhead associated with defects on your chips themselves, which is pretty good for a chip company, right?
About how it really
That's why
works.
going with a
one
bunch of
AMD's
little chips like you're
technical
seeing
fellows
here
went up on
is a good
stage to
idea.
Talk about the 2.3 gigahertz
If they can do
shader
it.
clock versus 2.5 gigahertz for the front end clock maximum. But as for which one is presenting to the end user and say GPU Z, we'd assume it's just whatever the boost clock manifests itself as. And how they dictate boosting on either of the 2 decoupled clocks, we're not sure. But the reason you would decouple them is for power savings, and that's really where AMD is trying to get a lot of its gains this generation. For DisplayPort 2.1, the bandwidth on AMD's new display engine, which it calls Radiance, is 54 gigabits per second, or 12-bit per channel color for up to 68 billion colors. That means there's support, technically, for 8K 165 displays or 4K 480 displays. Obviously, that doesn't mean you're actually going to run games at 8K 165 or 4K 480, just because technically the interface can support it. And you would be foolish to think that, unless apparently you're AMD's chief debater. That's debater, because he said debated on Twitter a couple years ago about NVIDIA prices. Anyway, he went on stage to do the marketing thing, which is twist the truth heavily. Now we get into the fun part about marketing bullshit, and it's a really echoey hotel room, and I'm going to be animated, so sorry for the echo. So AMD's Scott Herkelman, after he got on stage and said, "What's up, fellow gamers?" he then talked about how these are the cards to get to go 4K and beyond. Beyond is a pretty big range, spanning from 4K to apparently infinity, so he later clarified that he meant 8K. Also pretty high. Big difference from 4K. So a couple things here. NVIDIA did this a couple years ago, and it went over exceptionally poorly for NVIDIA because it is very, very misleading to talk about 8K in the way that these companies have been. Some really simple math to get everyone up on the same page. So first of all, 8K normally for resolution means 7680 by 4320 pixels. That is 33.2 million pixels. You have to multiply them, and that's going to be important later. 4K is 3840 by 2160 pixels. That's somewhere around 8 plus or minus a little bit million pixels. So it's about 4 times the pixel count to go from 4K to 8K.
Yep.
Very big difference.
1080p to 4K is 4x the pixel count.
So going
too.
from saying this is good for 4K to saying this is
You can
good
go
for
like this.
crisp, actual quote, 8K gaming is a massive jump, and you start to question, why would you talk about 4K at all if you can play crisp 8K? And the answer is because we just cut one of the dimensions in half, and then we multiply it that way instead. And we absolutely blasted NVIDIA for this a few years ago, so AMD gets the same treatment because we're fair. 8K ultra-wide, when AMD was talking about that, is actually a resolution that they used anyway of 7680 by 2160. That's in the footnotes. That is half the actual pixel count of actual 8K. We're not even close to 8K. That's only 2 times the pixel count of 4K. We understand that in Radeon Marketing Group, the reality distortion field is so strong that all they know is 8 is 2 times 4. But when there's 2 dimensions you're multiplying, 8 is not 2 times 4. 8K becomes 4 times 4K. I know it's confusing apparently, but that's a very big difference to market on. This is 16 million pixels instead of 33. Now AMD qualified ultra-wide once or twice, and then they kind of dropped the qualifier and just kept saying 8K as if it was all free and clear. But it doesn't change the fact that even with that qualifier there, it is disingenuous and misleading and bordering on lying to keep saying 8K when you know that most people in the audience don't understand that you're talking about something half the pixel count. And then the biggest misstep was when they said it could pull off a crisp 96 FPS at 8K, but FSR is enabled in that benchmark. That's, again, that's not 8K, that's faked 8K. FSR might be good, just like DLSS might be good, but it's incredibly misleading to call 8K with FSR 8K. And even though AMD technically disclosed that it was using FSR,
I mean, there is FSR all across the graph, so yeah.
let's zoom in real tight to show just how small that disclosure was. This is horribly misleading. Confusingly, they also said that for 4K gaming, it's the card to get, and then slipped in a sneaky qualifier about if you turn off max settings, which is just kind of a weird thing to say out of nowhere, and pointed to some of these other issues. Now, we'd have to know more explicit details about what version of FSR they were using and what quality setting, but you're looking at potential literal multiples to get up to 8K as was presented. AMD's representative also put on a big show about actually see the frames you're paying for, direct quote, and he said that, quote, if you are paying that much money for a new gaming card, you should demand a GPU that can allow you to game into the future, and only the 7900 series can do that. For this, AMD was referring to 8K 165 and 4K 480 support, as we talked about earlier. And realistically,
DisplayPort standard.
Even if you can't literally see every single frame that your device is putting out to your display, it is once again misleading to suggest that it somehow doesn't benefit you at all, because it still does. It's for things like latency instead, and on the competitive side, you do still get some additional information with those frames coming through, even if they're chopped up. And finally, AMD took a lot of unnecessary digs at NVIDIA. It went off about how there's, quote, no need to rebuild your desktop, no need to upgrade your case, and no need for a power adapter. And they also said, quote, it's as easy as pulling out your old card and putting in a new one. Which, okay, we get it. The power adapter thing's a hot topic right now. We know pretty well, just spent a lot of time researching it. But
I don't have any problem
To
with that.
suggest that you can't also pull a video card out of a case and put in an NVIDIA one is misleading, because
He knows that the coolers are all 4X, right? So, yeah, the biggest takeaway isn't just the power adapter with the new NVIDIA series, it's the fact that they're 4X wide, right? That's a lot of space. And a 2X, as you can see with AMD, is what they're going for there. He should be able to dig that one out. That's, yeah, like for like, same size, the same size, right?
you can. The only difference, maybe the case changes, but the power adapter is not a big hurdle. And you can also use.
I mean, how many people have PC? So what's going to happen with the 12 VHR power adapter, guys? Is those 4 8-pins? Is you're going to see 8-pin with the little dongle for the extra 8-pin connected to 2 of them, and then another 8-pin with extra dongle connected to the other 2 ones, right? Because most people do not have 4 8-pins coming off their power supply. Even if the power supply is adequate, they don't have that many cables. So what they're going to do is literally just either they're going to upgrade it, or they're just going to use an adapter, or just put the little U guy on the other one.
Use a native Gen 5 card end to Type 4 like Corsair power supply cable, for example, and you still don't need the adapter, and you don't have to update your power supply. So really weird to frame it that way. It leaves out a lot of information. And
he was actually making fun of them for 4X. Like, maybe he's being a little bit too he's trying to flex his EP a little bit too much. Some of his videos have gotten kind of weird, guys. But yeah, 4 slots is a lot of space, and I believe that's what they're referring to. They weren't referring to, and it's also longer, by the way. Quite a bit longer than normal cards. I'm pretty sure that's what they're referring to. The physical dimensions are quite a bit different, not the connector itself.
It just becomes
for the PCIe connector.
Purely misleading. And finally, this is especially weird because
you can see it's a 2X bracket right here, right? You can see it's going to fit into a 2, probably maybe a little bit over a 2X slot, right? NVIDIA's like 4X and maybe a little overhang, depends on which card you're talking, 3.5 or 4X.
We get where AMD is coming from. They could have just said, look, fortunately, by pure chance, we decided to build these cards with 8 pins because they don't pull that much power compared to NVIDIA. And so we used 8 pins. And fortunately, we inadvertently dodged the controversy around 12-volt high-power adapters. But to treat it like it was some sort of engineering feat and like they have this clairvoyance about what controversies are going to emerge a year from when they start designing it is just not how it actually works.
2 years, more than likely.
It's a situation where it ends up looking defensive instead of like actual marketing. Like, instead of combating NVIDIA on performance,
they both take digs at each other. I wouldn't fault any one of the companies for taking. They all take digs at each other. That's their job as marketing.
Fortunately, that was only like 30% of the 40% of the presentation. So let's get back to the other discussion. On the cooler side, we have some unique information that you're probably not going to hear elsewhere, and we'll give you the basics now, but we have another video coming up with more information on this later. So the specific AMD reference card, the cooler, has built into it a thermistor at the fan inlet for the 7900 XTX, which takes the effective ambient temperature as air goes into the GPU. So AMD, in theory, is exposing this to users to manipulate that fan curve as well. We're not sure the software side details of it, but what this would allow you to do, actually there's one key advantage, which is if you're running a low load scenario or idle and the GPU isn't running hot enough to demand high pressure or speed active cooling, then you run into scenarios where the memory or the FETs or any other components might run unnecessarily warm. And there's no real way to work around this unless you have decoupled fan speeds. And one of the ways you can do that is by running
the power delivery modules very much depend on how much the GPU is drawing. So in a scenario like that, you really aren't going to run into something where they run too hot. And then on top of that, generally they're rated for higher. They take it into account when they make the stuff, and they're rated for higher temperatures. You can make a card just like with the Ryzen when the 7000 series when it came out. You can make a card that runs at 30 Celsius up to 30 Celsius. You can make one that runs up to 200 Celsius depending on how you engineer it. So I don't really, this doesn't even seem like a scenario. I don't even know why you'd really use that, but I guess.
Running different fan curves for a thermistor for ambient temperature in the case versus GPU core. But we'll talk more about that.
But
in
your
the
power
future.
delivery is
And
heavily
partners
linked
won't
to your
necessarily have this
utilization
either, just
for the most part.
record. So given the
Unnecessarily
unique
hot
12 volt high
is
power
incredibly
circumstances right
subjective.
now, one of the unexpectedly and accidentally major pieces of news is that AMD is sticking with simple 8 pins for this. They're using 2 of them. There was some discussion earlier in the last couple weeks that AMD was switching to 8-pin because of the 12 volt high power issues that happened within the last 30 days or so. That's not how manufacturing works. That's not how any of this works. They were already using 8 pins, and it does certainly simplify things, but it wasn't a change that was made just because of the 12 volt high power adapter issues. For power capabilities, at most, you might see an extra 50 watts or so from custom VBIOSes from partners, but AMD already gave the max TBP as 355 watts. And then for the fin stack, it's a more traditional vertical design. It's just top to bottom orientation on the fins. It has a 3-fan design for both cards, and the shroud extends past the standard PCIe slot height only at the sides, so the center area has some extra fins sticking up. The card bears a 3-fin BMW-style red mark on it, and otherwise it's using a vapor chamber on both the XT and the XTX for the AMD reference design. It has a larger pinout for the fins for that thermistor feature, and it has a secondary pinout with just 2 pins for LED lighting externally, which is useful for us, but not for most people. And that's because you would basically just use it to turn the card's LEDs on, and that's all it would do. So, last thing here, AMD has a couple of features that are coming out next year. So in 2023, they're going to be launching FSR 3.0. Not a lot of details on it yet, other than it's useful for making the presentation look like you can play things at 8K, which isn't really 8K. Anyway, FSR 3.0, they are also going to have Hyper RX mode. So Hyper RX, not something you get at the pharmacy. Actually, what it is a single-click toggle that turns on a bunch of AMD software features like anti-lag, FSR, whatever else is baked in there, rather than individually toggling them on and off based on the game. So that's supposed to be something that makes it easier to basically leverage AMD's software solutions that probably not that many people use because there's a lot of them and they're too complicated at this point. AMD also talked about a new Smart Access Video solution, which is for video content creators, I guess. It claims a 30% uplift in 4K multi-stream transcoding, and it does so by distributing the encode and decode across Ryzen CPUs and Radeon GPUs that are in the same system. There's a lot more to talk about soon, but that's going to be it for this one because we just need to get this news video up and recapped for you and give you our take on some of the marketing.
Interesting.
Thanks for watching. As always,
mainly, the big takeaway here, guys, you can't really pull much from their performance numbers. The big takeaway here is the fact that their high-end model is going to be $1,000, and their slightly worse high-end model is going to be $900, which is much, much lower than what AMD did, or what NVIDIA did, excuse me. I think we're going to watch. Actually, let's take a look at this. It's 6 minutes. Let's take a look at this real quick. I don't watch this channel. I don't know exactly what this is about, but I'm guessing it's something to do with what we discovered with Henry Cavill leaving Witcher. And by the way, there's a petition right now. There's a petition. Yeah, you have to consider that the NVIDIA, their 4090 is either $1,600 or $1,800. So, yeah, there's a petition to fire Liam Hemsworth, to fire him and rehire Henry Cavill. Let's see, $1,000 people. Netflix, you must keep Henry Cavill as The Witcher and replace the writers instead. Oh, buddy, I'm going to actually retweet this. This is actually pretty good. This is pretty good. I'm going to sign this, too. The fact that the writers aren't fans of the original work should have been an issue at the beginning. People don't want some idiot's adaptation. We want The Witcher. Holy fucking shit. Look at that. Dude, 100%. Fuck the writers. Rehire Cavill. And fucking hire writers that like the work that they're working on. Holy shit. Like writers, there's a lot of people that are capable of writing, right? How the fuck do they end up with people that hate what they're working on and make fun of it constantly? Oh, buddy. Yeah, I heard about this. Yeah.
So, over the weekend, some Netflix Witcher news that shook the world to its very core was released. Henry Cavill, the show's leading actor, is leaving the role of Geralt after the already filmed Season 3 and will be replaced moving forward by Liam Hemsworth, who of course is most well known for his cameo in Season 1, Episode 3 of the 2015 Muppet series. However, the replacement for Henry is really just a footnote to this story right now, which I think says a lot about the real reaction most fans are having to all of this. Henry announced his departure over on Instagram and ended his post with a line I think is important. He said, "I pass the torch with reverence for the time spent embodying Geralt, and with enthusiasm to see Liam's take on this most fascinating and nuanced of men." The key word there is nuance, a core element of Geralt's character and the world of The Witcher.
He is.
And
He is. That's what's really cool about Witcher is he has a lot of personality. Sometimes he's a hard badass, right? Who is cold and cunning, and other times he's just kind of like he's like a teddy bear, right? Yeah, it really depends because that's kind of what he had to do through his life.
unfortunately a concept the Netflix show is totally unfamiliar with. While no official reason has been publicly given for his departure, it is known that Henry made this decision because he felt like it was time to move on. And more importantly, anyone that's even been sort of paying attention can piece together why this happened, and honestly, it's sad for more reasons than one. Going into the very first season, before the script had even been written, Henry Cavill campaigned for this role because of his love for the series and this character. When watching interviews and press for the show over the past few years, Henry's genuine enthusiasm
I was pretty impressed. I've never been impressed with an actor before, guys. They always just seem like a fucking cardboard, like a piece of cardboard that just kind of doesn't roll. Some are better than others. He actually seemed like he really liked what he was fucking doing. And that's actually infectious, right? People liking what they're doing leads to really good content.
for the source material has always been clear as day, and equally obvious have been his frustrations with the writing of the show he's been starring in for the past 3 years. He's always kept it professional, of course, but he can only do so much. And it was not even a year ago where Henry very publicly said that he is committed to doing the planned 7 seasons of the Netflix Witcher on one condition. That condition being that the writers can manage to tell great stories while honoring the source material this show is apparently meant to be based on.
Stay true to the original work, and I will be with you forever. That's the test of loyalty there, guys. Holy shit, this is another reason that he definitely wanted to be there. Yeah, you could tell that he wanted to be there.
Now, when this news dropped on Saturday, the reaction I saw almost everywhere was total shock, with much of that shock coming from devastated fans. If I'm being honest, my reaction was kind of the opposite. I was not particularly surprised. There were rumors of this over a year ago that people kind of ignored because they didn't like it. And after Season 2, I really struggled to see Henry sticking around for the long haul. And when I saw the headline this Saturday, my first thought towards Henry's decision was, good for you. There was also the news that many of you have probably already heard. Henry will be stepping back into the role of Superman in a major way
comic book
in the
movies.
future, but don't kid yourself. He wouldn't have left a role he campaigned so hard for if this show weren't
And has done absolute wonders for his reputation as an actor.
the fantasy equivalent of Dexter Season 8. It's not hard to put the pieces together of what really happened here when you compare the absolute travesty that was Season 2 with the genuine reverence Henry has for the books. Despite the strawman arguments I see all the time, Netflix Witcher has never ever been a situation where you have an on-screen adaptation of a book series that changes some necessary things when moving from the page to screen. No, this has always been, from day one but especially with Season 2, a situation where you have a great core story with nuanced characters and a room of writers who think they can do better. It was just a couple of weeks ago when a former writer from the Netflix Witcher team said in an interview that some of the writers' room, I would guess most, actively disliked the books and would take to mocking them constantly.
Oh, why would you ever say this in public ever, guys?
That shouldn't come as a surprise considering what Season 2 was, but I find it sort of embarrassing when you look at the final product. I always get the impression that a lot of people that aren't familiar with the books think it's an exaggeration when it's said that Season 2 was not really even an adaptation, but that is just the truth. Objectively speaking, no opinion here, apart from character and location names, 90+% of the second season had absolutely nothing to do with the book it was marketed as adapting. And the real crime there, and this part is an opinion of course, is that absolutely everything they replaced was done so with something drastically worse. In no way did they make any improvements to what they thought they could do better than. Bringing that concept back around to Henry, I just can't imagine having that real strong desire and sense of responsibility to tell these stories the way they deserve to be told, and then having to show up on set every day watching these beloved characters get butchered.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be disheartening, absolutely disheartening. And because he's a character, right? He's an actor. He doesn't really have that much say, right? He's not the producer. He's not the director. He only has so much sway as an actor, and loving the source material and loving what you know this could be. Just like this makes me like Henry Cavill even more, by the way. Liking what this could be. This just shows you that there are people in Hollywood that still like making good stuff, right? They still, actually, is this Hollywood? I'm pretty sure it's Hollywood. Obviously, the book's from Poland, but yeah, there's actually still people in Hollywood that really like making good entertainment, right? Yeah, that's pretty incredible, and it's a shame. It's a fucking shame that somehow there are people that end up in power in Hollywood that don't give a shit about making good stuff anymore. Why is it a thing?
It's just such a shame because with proper writing, Henry as Geralt could have been a casting for the ages, meaning something
No
that could
shit.
be looked back upon for years and years.
And basically, it's going to come down to 3 series. First of which was the first season, right? And the second was all right, but definitely not as good as the first,
Perfect,
as he
especially
just
when you
said.
consider the passion involved on his end. And there has always been an element of frustration for me watching Henry give the role his all in service of writing that makes Peppa Pig look deep and profound. I hate to be so blunt because I don't like being negative. There's a reason that for season 2 I made one short review, and that was that. No follow-ups because I had no desire to put any more energy into something I did not enjoy. That said, it is so frustrating as a Witcher fan to watch this show chew up and spit out one of the only good things about it. There's no resentment towards Henry here, and there shouldn't be from anyone. Season 2 had already taken the show to a point I felt was beyond saving without some sort of miracle in the writer's room. It
Now he's being an
completely destroyed
idealist.
several core relationships that are foundational to the rest of the story, and that's why I'm not acting like the show is only now in trouble because of his departure. The writing is and always has been the problem, and Henry Cavill.
No,
there
that
as
was
Geralt
I
or
told you
not,
so.
No
This doesn't
actor
help.
is going to be able to overcome what the cast of The Witcher have been working with. I have seen absolutely no hate towards Cavill for his choice, which in my opinion is the proper stance. Yes, he's the one that left the show, but his hand was forced. He's a very in-demand actor. Why would he want to commit another half-decade of his career to this? That's not even to mention that I wouldn't at all be surprised if Netflix didn't want to pay what he's worth to the show, because contracts were up for renegotiations for season 4. I will say, you gotta wonder what this decision says about the upcoming season with Henry, which is season 3. Is it just more of the same? Because if so, that's already enough to totally understand the choice, but if it's somehow worse, then I'm honestly gonna be somewhat impressed in a sort of cynical way. This Witcher show should have been the next Game of Thrones, a real cultural fantasy phenomenon, but now us fans, at least the ones that don't particularly like the show, are just stuck waiting for the next attempt. Barring a divine miracle in the writer's room the likes of which have never been seen, then better luck next time, I guess. Well, that is it for today. Thank you, by the way, for 50,000 subscribers. The channel turned a year old this month, and we also hit 50K last week, which is pretty cool. If you enjoyed the video, consider leaving a like as it helps to get my content out there. Thanks for watching, let me know what you make of all of this, and I will see you in the next one.
Babbling buffoon. Let's see. Copy paste this because this has issues. Yeah. Replace him with Elliot Page. And before it gets flagged as spam and deleted. You must fire Henry. You must keep Henry Cavill as the Witcher and replace the writers instead. Uh-huh. Definitely going to tweet this. What time is it? Okay. Let's see. Can I send that to my laptop? Probably not. Sometimes it doesn't work for some reason. Time to Twitter, yeah. Excuse me, guys. This is almost as disheartening as realizing Raised by Wolves was fucking canceled. The fuck is this shit, guys? Shit. Yeah, dude, like hearing that Raised by Wolves was canceled was also fucking bad. What the fuck's going on here? I don't know. Like, writers can't write anymore, and then they think they can write better. That's pretty absurd. Not only can they not write good things themselves, but then they think that they can write better, and then just ruin good stuff. Oh, geez, guys. I do want to take a look at this. I want to take a look at that too. I guess it's an updated article. But we don't have enough time tonight. Yeah. Having a nuclear submarine? Is this play on Smart Every Day did? It's like a Me Too on Smart Every Day. So she saw Smart Every Day getting traction for this, which is what we watched, by the way, was his piece on the Navy. And now she went and did it too? Yes. Avatar 2 thing? I guess we could watch it. I'm probably going to watch the movie anyways. Generally, I don't cover, like, I don't look at new movie stuff, like new trailers that come out for it, because I'm just going to go watch it, so. And we could take a look at this. It's a new trailer. Avatar 2 just kind of came out of nowhere. They announced it like a decade ago, and then they just didn't really do anything about it at all. You didn't hear anything about it at all? Go see some furries fucking with their penis tails. Because we have to see pregnant women at all times to know where babies come from, guys, to show how strong and powerful women are by bearing children, right? Yeah. There was, it's either 3 or 4 childbirths in House of the Dragon. Do we need to see 3 or 4 childbirths? Especially difficult ones that don't go the way that you'd hope they'd go, right? Do we really need to see 3 to 4 childbirths? I'm sure there's going to be one in this movie, by the way. Because we really need to see childbirths in every fucking movie. The TV series.
Dad, I know you think I'm crazy.
I guess people don't know where babies come from, and then they don't know the miracle of childbirth, so we must all witness the miracle of childbirth. Hopefully multiple times, by the way.
Behind those big rocks.
But I feel her. I hear her heartbeat. She's so close.
So what does her heartbeat sound like?
mighty.
We cannot let you bring your war here.
Outcast. That's all they see.
I see you.
CG's not super impressive.
The way of water connects all things.
Like, you can obviously tell, like,
Before your birth and after your
it's
death.
like stuff is too shiny.
This is our home!
I need you with me. And I need you to be strong. Strong heart.
This looks like the CG from the original movie. That'd be Xenoist, I believe. Xenophobe. Xenophobia is the hatred of other species, I believe. The xenicist or whatever they're called. Dislike or prejudice against people from other countries. Speciesism. Xenophobia is just from other countries. Exoxenophobia? Exophobe? Xenophobia, also known as a speciesism, it was a dislike or prejudice towards individuals from another species or culture. So I guess Google changed it? Xenophobia is the fear of hate or hatred toward of anything which is perceived as being foreign or strange. Yeah, so Google re-quoted xenophobia. It's not just people from other countries. Xenophobia, strange, foreign, alien, is the fear or hatred of anything which is perceived as being foreign or strange. It is an expression perceived conflict between an in-group and an out-group that manifests in suspension by one of the other's activities and desire to eliminate their presence and fear of losing national, ethnic, or racial identity. Yeah. So xenophobia can apply to aliens, for instance. Yeah, he became an alien at the end of the movie. Spoilers, by the way. At the end of the Aliens movie, the wheelchair guy became the alien. His consciousness was basically teleported into a body. Yeah, it's xenophobia. But yeah, I guess this is how Cameron got the movie greenlit. That's how he got a greenlit, guys. So he had to make compromises at some point here. We have to, I'm sure there's going to be a childbirth sequence in the movie, and it'll be at least 10 minutes long. I wonder if it's exactly 10 minutes of watching a woman grunt in pain and everyone reassure her. Why not? This is empowering, right? Why not? You have to witness childbirth. It adds a lot to a movie. Anyways, I'm probably gonna go see it anyways, just because I like the original one. But yeah, the CG honestly doesn't look that great. Like right here, when you're like fighting on the beach, this literally looks like kind of like an O's movie. None of the CG really looks that great. Like the models are up to date, but they didn't blend it really well.
Bring your war here.
That looks all right.
Outcast. That's all they see.
That looks fake as fuck. When they actually start trying to fight, this looks all right.
We cannot let you bring your war here.
Outcast. That's all they see.
That right there looks really fucking weird and fake. I don't know why. I think it's something to do with the physics movement. Some of it looks good, like the CG looks good, and then other parts the CG looks very lackluster. I don't know. Maybe it could be because it's pre-production, right? It's not, actually, I think this is coming out this winter or something. The actors turned themselves into avatars and lived underwater for 10 years to prepare for their roles. That's true dedication. Oh, yeah? I'll probably watch it, but yeah, CG in some parts is not very super good. Director's cut with 12 hours of uncut childbirth? Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Strong and empowering. Strong and empowering. Is that enjoyable for anyone? Like, when there's childbirth sequences, guys, that pop up, I literally just pull out the remote and hit mute, and then I look at my phone for like 10 minutes. Because, like, what is there to see there? You have a woman just constantly grunting while trying to give birth, and that's pretty much it. It's like watching like a horror movie and just watching someone get stabbed for 10 minutes. You know, just you get the idea in the first two, and then they're like, yeah, let's give you 8 more minutes of it, and you're like, okay. Mute, because obviously it gets incredibly loud too, because sound guys like, yeah, let's dial this up to 11, you know? So mute and sit on the phone, or not mute, it's I have a squelch on my TV, so it reduces the volume a lot, but it doesn't complete it. Just on the phone, just. Is it over yet? No? Okay. Adds a lot of the story. Just keep going, my dude. Keep going. This is very impressive. I really enjoy it. I know. I guess it's me, guys. Maybe you guys enjoy childbirth sequences a lot. There's a bunch of them in the new House of the Dragon movies, so TV series. And then they gotta spice it up a little bit with some gore too, right? Oh yeah. Medieval C-section. Done! That's a great idea. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do some uploads, guys, I guess, and do the Reddits. Huh. Why is my broadcast from yesterday missing, guys? What? I was definitely here yesterday. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, take on rule 34. I'm sure there's someone gets off childbirth. Not one of those people. Okay. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. My chair at exactly the right height I want it. I don't want it up all the way, but then when I pull the lever a little bit, it goes down too much. New hero, yep. There's a new hero that's going to be announced for Overwatch. If you guys are curious about that, don't know who it is, yep. This is basically just a hype train. I was heard of hearing aids, implants, or I don't know, straight up magic. Kiriko Trailer Girl is deaf. Zenyatta uses magic? No, he uses science. Hanzo and Genji also use science. Moira Reaper also use science. Resurrect the dead. Just because they don't move doesn't mean they're personally dead. Yep, and she can't just be healed by Kiriko, right? Suppose. Maybe it's a curse. Well, let's split up the current meta. DPS the tanks. Reduce the DPS on the tanks. Not all of them need to be like reduced heavily, but a lot of them do. Diva and Zarya, for instance, are very heavy on DPS right now. Prices will not kill the game. Lack of free rewards is what will kill the game. You sure you aren't just talking about playing a game that's fun? The game being unfun would kill the game? Imagine playing a game because you enjoy it. How fucking weird, right? Hey devs, can we give tank DPS support diff the GG Easy treatment? That's where they basically changed GG Easy into like, I'm trying my best to be a better person. They changed what it says in chat. Yeah. You can just put diff, just anything that's diff into that. Diff is like the new GG Easy. Just a meme that kids say when they... Oh my god, you noticed the difference, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know the basics of stats. Good for you. Kids are growing. When 12v12 is Overwatch, yeah. Would be nice. It would have been nice if it was 7v7. I would have enjoyed having like an extra DPS or an extra tank. Probably an extra DPS to make things spicy. Yeah, or an extra healer. Actually, probably an extra DPS I think would still be the best answer there. Yeah, it would have been great. Instead, they took out a tank. Alright, November 2nd, guys. Using the original Overwatch category now. Mer, mer, mer. They aren't doing that. Valve's basically done with new games at this point, mainly because of need to. They have Steam. Guys. Take a piss, be right back. Tell the IP they should do a lot of things that they don't do. Does Valve probably want to sell either? To be honest, yeah, they don't need to. They don't need to do anything. That's the problem. Is they just have a cash cow forever. There's no fire under their ass to actually make them do anything. They don't need to sell because they don't need to do anything with it. They're just Valve, right? Valve used to be Valve. Like they're head of video game development in like the 90s and maybe even the early O's. Then Steam became successful, and then Gaben just let them do whatever the fuck they wanted, and just no one does anything. So, no. Valve used to be an OG along with DICE and Blizzard. Iron more. AMD Reddits, guys. Bunch of stuff about the new launch. Interesting. $1,600 for 4,090. 1.5 to 1.7% X uplift for 6,950 is very good. See. $7,900 XTX based on slides is 10 to 15% slower than 4,090. Uses 95 less watts and costs $600 less. It's 60% of the cost, guys. Oh. Get under X3D for 330. Yep. Probably has a lot to do with them knowing what's coming up for the 7000 series with the V-Cache on it, which is what I'm waiting for. Their prices are adjusting well in advance. The V-Cache version was supposed to come out in November, but it's allegedly coming out after CES, which is in January. So January, February is the release date for the V-Cache model. Allegedly, it was supposed to be in November, though. But that changed for the 7000 series. That is CPUs, not GPUs. Why AMD's Ryzen 7000 and motherboards cost so damn much? That's because they're new, and they haven't released their budget versions yet, which will be coming out in the future. New things are expensive. Credits. Third tab been bled out by Bubba today. It's so dumb and unnecessary. Let's see what's going on before this, guys. You know that actually makes sound if you hit it. Is teabagging bannable? Nope. I don't know if base kit Unbreakable will be balanced. There shouldn't be an IDK there at all. It's not balanced. So it breaks killers. Like, literally some of the killers don't work. Like, Twins doesn't work anymore. I don't get why everyone's jumping the hoops to defend this guy, because a lot of people don't tell you the true story when you look at a 12-second clip of what happened in a fucking 10-minute match. Because they just look to grind someone to make them feel better. They look to lambaste someone? Lambast? Criticize something or someone harshly.
Lambaste.
Lambaste. Lambaste someone. Which is also known as, what's the modern version of that? Grill them? Why Unbreakable Base Kill will eventually be implemented. They're gonna remove are they gonna remove crouching because teabags are in the game? Oh jeez. I get why it can't be bannable for some reason, but people get mad at me like I'm an asshole. Well, yeah. Sometimes there's reasons why people act certain ways, too. Not always, oh, they're just an asshole. People are smart enough to question why something might happen in this game, considering the community that you run into, especially spoiled and entitled survivors. I was watching Spooky Jukes. I think it was yesterday, and he's doing Survivor Rulebook Month, in which he plays in the nicest possible way to survivors by every one of the rules. And he was playing yesterday, and he had a guy DC on him after they royally fucked up, like gave him basically a 4K because they're morons. Even though he wasn't tunneling, he wasn't going after the same person twice. He gives them every opportunity to do that because that's what the Survivor Rulebook's about. By the way, it's about basically giving them an advantage, right? They want every advantage they have. That's why they gaslight people into believing that they have to do it. In Dead by Daylight, that is. And at the end of the day, yeah, like he played by every one of the rules, and then he still had a guy rage DC on him so he couldn't get a hook. Not even joking. Fucking hilarious. Spoiled and entitled. Yeah, not just doing it the meme. First and last day portal size comparison. Are we talking about your mom's vag? Oh. This is what happens after childbirth, guys. Put it in the movies. We gotta watch it. We gotta see it. Has to be there. Okay. Enough of this, guys. Let's move on to the Overwatch. The Overwatch is Lambaste. Lambaste. Guys, taking care of some things here real quick. Ah, yes. As mentioned before, I think we're about done with tweaking our FPS limiter, but I'm going to try doing some other stuff with Twitch, too. Ready? Lambased. By the way, Blizzard did the right thing by making it so you couldn't play Overwatch 1 anymore. Because they knew it would have split the community. What? Lambased. Ah.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial division.
Now traveling, prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Hmm.
From above.
I hate to work on vacation.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
I could say stuff in English too. Fuck your face. Bend you over, Sombra.
What do you call a sleeping detective?
Tired.
No, undercover.
Ah, huh. Sorry, I forgot to laugh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective
away.
A.
Wrong spot.
You see
Dispersing. I will not waste this opportunity.
Hey, buddy. No! Oh my god. They all decided that they had to move at exactly that moment. Make it, guys. Got too close to the diva. There's like a range you have to figure out with the diva as far as how close you can get to her before she basically shreds you, which is based on her damage fall off and her spread on her shotgun arms.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. Thanks for the assist. I knew I could count. Sigma present. Taking to the air.
There she goes. Oh, she didn't actually flap. There we go. That timing, guys. Ah. And then I died to mech drop. Come on. They literally like fed the fucking diva. Oh my god, and somehow didn't manage to kill her.
Coming off the bench. Take this. Aerial positioning underway. Heroes never die.
Hi, Bob.
Excellent teamwork. Thanks for the
Let's get her turned around so that your team can shoot her in the back. Wrong doorway. I saw red and I shot that. If I shot the right doorway, we would have survived.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Pretty obnoxious.
Heightening your capabilities. Up and away. Watch out for this one.
Unbelievable.
I am. Are we moving the payload or what? Repulsion. I want enemy here.
Holy fucking shit, and the rest of my team literally couldn't fucking hide. The fuck is that shit? Like, she's not even good enough where she's using right click to eat my missiles. And then the rest of my team literally can't get out of range. I couldn't get out of range because I was queuing. You can't cancel your queue as Pharah. It was literally reactionary for what I was doing. Meanwhile, the rest of my team just went and died. Oh my god. Uh-huh.
60 seconds.
Pretty ridiculous. Fucking shit, guys. At least the diva fucked off. For some strange reason, the rest of my teammates can't shoot the fucking diva besides me. Thank God. I don't know why I'm the only one that does damage. She's not even a Zarya.
Right back at I am holding the payload. I'm on concussive out. Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck off, Diva. Like, she thinks, like... I fucking hate people that are too stupid to realize what the fuck you're doing. I'm, like, trying to blow up the fucking railings. And she thinks I'm, like, shooting at her or something.
Enemy over here.
Oh.
Keep it tight. The payload has been secured. I knew I could count on you.
Should've X'd. Whenever I get hit by a grenade, guys, I should always X by that thing. That's an immediate 130 damage. And if you don't get healed up, you're just dead.
Establishing aerial position.
Great one is looking away.
Making another approach. Positioning activated. 10 seconds.
Aww! He was looking for me! If I got around the side, I would have been able to do that. Yeah. That was just for me, guys. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't want to talk about it.
I didn't know it shows you people through walls. Like, just normal sight through walls.
What is that melody?
Fucking Christ, thank God. She still has this fucking torch going on. The fuck's going on here? And she's literally just looking for me. God. Yeah, doesn't give two shits about any of the other guys there. Just literally looking for me. Holy fucking shit, guys. Oh. Yeah. Ridiculous, guys. Fucking worthless teammates. We had a Mercy heal bot, so there's that, right? We got pretty good heals throughout the match. But when the rest of your team just fucking sucks dick, I don't know. The healers can only do so much, and as one DPS I can only do so much. Missing a tank? That's a big fucking deal. Your tank does work. You are auxiliary DPS as a DPS. And if tank is not doing work, you lose. Tank has to do work, guys. Like no one there gave a shit about any of the other guys on the team besides me and maybe the Mercy, because I wasn't keeping track of her. How often she's getting focused. Usually what happens if you're playing Pharah. You're getting heal bot is, will take on the Mercy.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live
But yeah, that diva literally just sat in the middle of our team the entire fucking match on the cart. Just standing there. And no one would shoot her. Why did no one shoot her? I don't know. I don't know why she was immune to people looking. She's not Zarya, right? She doesn't just have like these bubble words where you shoot her and then you feel like you're in a codependent relationship and anything you try to hurt her actually doesn't work. You're just constantly just at a loss no matter what because you constantly get gaslit by anything you do, right? So why the fuck were they not shooting the diva? Don't know. Gonna move juice. Hey, buddy. Now, on the other hand, this Sigma doesn't really do much of fucking anything. Most of the time. Well, his lasts just as long as me, guys. Just saving it. Shooting Diva's not meta, apparently. The two most OP tanks in the game right now are Zarya and Diva. And Diva, you can at least kill, right? Zarya, you need a fucking coordinated team effort to kill. Yeah, every time I get hit by that grenade, guys, I'm just gonna hit X. That's all I'm gonna do is hit X. Did I get him? Diva got it. I thought she was upstairs. She wasn't. She was downstairs. That's not good. Oh. Speaking of Sigma not doing anything, oh! And then he just two-shot me. He actually hit his shot, guys, and I died. Speaking of Sigma not actually doing anything. Creepy, creepy crawlies, creepy, creepy crawlies.
Ultimate is ready.
Creepy, creepy crawlies. Oh my god! Baptiste knew! He's a knower! The fuck was that?
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't know if that was actually better than flying out just really fast. I could have actually dove like this. This probably would have been better. You gonna come up here? Okay. Good job, team. Good job. I'll take that. Imagine being smart enough to go to the objective because you knew that if you flipped it, you just win. While their team is fucking split up. Oh. Accuracy is pretty good today for whatever reason. For now. It could also be because we're getting healed too.
What's up?
Yes.
Enemy over here. I require healing.
I tried. I should have X before E, but then I definitely would have died because he would have shot me.
All systems nominal. On the move.
Oh, that's not good.
Form up. Positioning.
What? Did he cancel it? Right. That. No, didn't get in time. He's too far away.
Making another objective. En route.
Mm-hmm. Like, I literally need to take care of the thing. Mercy, you're gonna have to fight on your own, or Moira, or whoever that is. I can't fucking help with the tank when I'm literally destroying their backline. Why won't you save us, Farah? You ask for healing all the time.
Stay down.
Trying to save myself against the Baptiste.
Activating self-destruct sequence. The skies await. Dispersing.
Oh, and he fucking saw me. Now he's just gonna fucking chase me around. Miranda's gonna go up here. Really doesn't matter. Get on the point. Their entire team was literally following me around. Where is my team? No fucking idea.
Score 1-1.
Now, it looks like they're sitting in spawn waiting for the round to end, rather than actually trying to touch the point at the end of the match. Good stuff. Good spirit. Good hustle. Good hustle, team. Sitting in spawn.
Because you always leave a paper trail.
Uh-huh. Unkillable because I'm literally fucking managing their backline every single time. Like, this is actually where I'd go like Bastion or Symmetra. We're playing Pharah just as a baseline for me, attempting to actually... Ah, they're going the other way. And this guy is... That's Baptiste, never mind.
You are completely healed. Stay alive.
Taking hold of the objective. Aerial positioning underway. Much better. Repositioning.
Suck my dick.
Increasing altitude.
Uh-huh. There needs to be scan missiles? I guess. I postulated back in the day that Fatty's hook is hit scan. This is the weird way it works. So you could do it if you wanted to. Oh! That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare to get a bop on a tank, guys. I'll announce it to the team. Get him? No. Oh, buddy. Hey, buddy. Uh-oh. A Me Too Bastion.
Making another approach. Up and away.
Like, I have my fucking Q, but I can't actually use it. There's, like, no place to actually use it.
Health restored.
Got you good. You thought I went in, didn't you?
I knew it would come.
Yeah? It wasn't this guy that did damage to me, it was the fucking soldier guys. Well, which didn't show in the damage log for some reason. Their entire team literally follows me around. Well, it allowed our team to get across the bridge, so there's that.
Let's show him some air power. En route.
Yeah, maybe that was the answer after all. The first time I did that, they didn't actually come after me, though.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
Tried to get around the screen and it actually just hurt me more.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
Not gonna make it. Hey. And tried. So McCree, guys, is kind of sus, but then you look at his aim and it's not really... I guess we're gonna look at a black screen here. Like, our Bastion's doing stuff. Why the fuck is their entire team following me around? Kind of looking like our tank was shit. Like, the other DPS got kills, right? Or got a limbs, at least. I don't know. I don't know what our tank was doing. It never felt like he was leading charges, though, did it? I'm pretty sure he switched to Sigma at one point. We had a monkey at one point. I don't know. It definitely didn't feel like he was actually pushing out. It felt like I was pushing out the entire time, right? When you have a passive tank, or you have one that sits by your DPS or your support, it's like a loss. It's just like a guaranteed loss. Our accuracy is pretty high that game.
Harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Into the air. Five, four, three, two, one. Power. Objective.
Oh, my shift wasn't up, guys. Fuck you, Mercy. She already abandoned me for some hotter DPS. Oh. Yeah. That was a double headshot. I was actually just thinking how we don't have, we haven't had that many cheaters tonight. See.
The skies await. Increasing altitude. They've taken the lead. We need to push back. They're moving. I don't stay down. In the air. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. I'll be right there. Hey. En route. Thanks for the assist.
A good use. What a good use, dude. Pretty sure the Ashe is cheating. The second time she just tried to... fucking, hit me with the dynamite just, like, directly over the top of something, around something. Pretty sure she's cheating. You missed on what we saw for aim earlier. I was just thinking about how it seems like there's less cheating today.
Aerial positioning underway. Barricade on the move.
Huh?
Taking off.
Tried. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Come on. Just a little.
him.
Always more to learn.
Good, good, good.
Repositioning. I will not waste this opportunity.
We need to put a stop to their push.
Bye. Goodbye, tank. Yep.
Helping you out.
Ah, what a nice guy again.
Taking to the air. Over there.
One middle. Our tank is full health, by the way. Our tank literally had full health, and he ran away.
Systems nominal. Increasing altitude.
It really does, like, I wish you, like, it actually feels like in, like, low MMR I have to play a tank, but I don't want to play a tank, guys. But yeah, shit tanks really just fuck you. Like, there's no way around that. Watch the Anna.
I don't stay down.
Yeah. Dude, shit tanks really fuck you. Our tank has 2,400 damage and 2 kills.
Returning
Holy
to
fucking
battle.
shit, guys. Unbelievable. Yeah. Meanwhile, their tank has 18 kills and 3 deaths. And he's playing a shitty tank, by the way. He's playing this guy. Wasn't very good. This isn't one of the better tanks. Dude, like, you don't even stand a chance to win. You don't even stand a chance of fucking winning if your tank, it was like mediocre or shit. You just don't have a chance of winning. I guess that was just a shit tank, not a mediocre one. Unbelievable. We'll do one more and then I'm going to spice things up. Change some settings. Not even a chance. I don't know. The developers usually, especially Blizzard developers, get like they double down on stuff that they do, and it can cause you to get fucked. So we'll see. Hey.
I've got you in my sights.
That was fun. And once again, it really should stop you. There shouldn't be any backfills. Like, if you quit a game, it should put you in like a 5-minute or 10-minute queue timeout. Go get a coffee or something if you want to rage quit. You don't have to backfill into that shit. Even though it's quick play. Ruins experience for everyone. Wow, wow. Maybe I should buy the battle pass so I get that new swanky skin. That new fairy skin actually looks really good. But you never get Pachis and no one sees it anyways, so.
You know what happens to a bad joke about flying?
Here we go.
Never lands.
Heard that one before. Heard that before.
These are the first cacti I've seen that weren't dying on somebody's windowsill. Do not get in my way.
But yeah, it definitely feels like SBMM is not working properly if you don't play comp. It's like almost purely based on your comp rank. All the way around to get that. I bopped him. I was trying to get him away from the healer. I was pretty sure concussive missiles do damage. I guess maybe only direct hits. Oh. Plan that one. I think it's underneath. The directional audio doesn't do a very good job of vertical placement in general. You can hear direction relatively good, but not vertical. Get him? Yep. Bitch! Wanna go? Fight me! No! He went the opposite direction! Why would you do that? Why would you reverse it? I purposely went around his backside because he wasn't looking that way or wasn't supposed to. Oh my god. Tried. I swear I just got hit by invulnerability too. Notice how our tank goes out in front and swings a hammer around? Oh my god. Even if he dies, notice how he went out in front and applied pressure to push their lines back so that they wouldn't come over and try to contest the point. God. They have to be on voice comms. I mean, obviously there's voice comms in the game, but basically no one uses it. I have voice comms on. You never see the bubbles pop up because no one uses them. No one uses them anymore. I guess I got tired of that. Is that the tank over there, or is it a McCree? I think this is a tank.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway. It's go time. Enemy here.
Yeah, she's just like fucking sitting here because no one wants to deal with her. It's true. Not the Kitsune! Fuck off, Junkrat. I know you're looking for a kill on me. I don't know where he is. Is he dead? Where he is? I think he's dead.
You've been holding back on me. Let's get the payload All systems nominal. Repositioning. Take this. Increasing altitude. Blast it. Oh, come on! We can put the payload farther than that. I'm here. Come in. Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Nanoboost is charging.
It's go time.
Payload secured. Let's move.
Fucking god. Fuck out of here. Hey, we got it, guys. Good for us.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove
Lots of spam shots.
Healing fortified.
establishing aerial position. What's the rush?
That wasn't even what did all the damage to me. The fuck? I think I just got like double headshot by the Kiriko. No?
Let the Kitsune guide you. I don't stay down.
God. Oh my god, Diva saved us. Lovely. This soldier feels like he's following me around behind walls, guys. And we got the kill cam from the tank. Not the soldier.
Making another approach.
Nearly ready to overclock. No fair.
Pretty sure that guy's cheating, but we aren't getting any kill cams on him, so. God.
always more to learn. Enemy here.
It has to be voice comms or they're cheating. It's one of the two things is either they're announcing that I went in there or that guy is cheating. One of the two. Again, hence why he turned around earlier with that fucking tire too that I called earlier. He's not up. Tried. Didn't make it though. Boop. So we're gonna report the Junkrat for a wall hack. Reaper? Not the Reaper, the soldier. Who did he start out as? He wasn't a soldier to begin with. Who was this guy at the beginning? The Hanzo? Oh, this is a Bastion, wasn't it? Yeah, he was playing Bastion. We saw that for a decent bit. Kind of weird and didn't look that awkward, but at the end of the game, he definitely knew what was going on, too. And he was looking for me. I'm pretty sure he was pre-aiming through walls, but once again, we didn't get any kill cams from him on Soldier, even though he did the majority of the damage most of the time. And then there's Kiriko.
Traveling to New Queens. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Ready. Fun. Pretty sure is either that guys or those the sus gameplay was because they're being very vocal on voice comms, announcing my position. That first giveaway was when I landed right behind the Junkrat and he spun around to blow me up with the tire. Instead of going out the front, the direction that he was pointed, he went out the back, around the side for me. But when you land, it's not the same thing as walking around, because walking around you make a lot of noise. But when you're jetting down, which you'll see me sometimes do to make ultimate, you make almost no noise. Or if I just drop out of the air. You can do some silent plays then, right before you hit the ground. Pretty sure he's cheating as well.
Let's show
It has some variance when it locks onto you, but if you notice right when I shifted, it perfectly followed me up into the air. So the Tracer's cheating. Oh, we had a couple nice games, guys. Ah, nice games. I like nice games.
Increasing altitude.
Yep.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position. Barricades moving.
Your team is close to taking
Uh-huh.
Viable progress. We've overtaken them.
Crime doesn't pay.
Uh-huh. I don't know where the medkits are, but I assume there's one back there somewhere. Good.
Increasing altitude.
Taste of poison.
Hey, bye, Bob.
I don't want to talk about it.
I haven't tried to kill Bob before with my ultimate, so I didn't know exactly how I was gonna go. I don't know if I'd do that again, but he has way too much fucking health. Like, there's no, you can kill a tank faster than you can kill Bob. Doesn't even make sense. She already has her ult up again.
Barricade is pushing forward.
approaching the final destination.
Up and away.
Oh, no, we're dead.
Let us proceed.
Goes down fast headshot damage. He has a fucking, he has like 800 health or something. That guy also might be cheating.
Skies await.
I've been watching him. If you saw the clicking action going on there.
Greetings. Aerial positioning underway.
Kind of ruined that.
I saw that. Double kill.
I could have acted. That would have been a great place to queue, by the way.
Okay, my head's in the
None of them were looking at me.
increasing altitude. They took the robot. We need to attack.
We can't let them keep pushing.
Killed Bob again. Bye, Bob. I don't know. Maybe that's kind of all right.
The robot is with us now.
Who was bullying a tank, guys? Okay, Katsune. We lost our tank because he overextended. Still better than a tank that just doesn't do anything.
Let's show him some air power.
Tracer's just sitting at spawn from the sounds of it.
Taking off. I need healing.
That is our Tracer. Yeah. So it's like magnetic. That's a magnetic aimbot or a soft some people call them soft and hard aimbots. Hard aimbots is where it like locks directly to your chest and it's very crude in terms of how it moves around. I.e. that it's really just stuck there and it looks mechanical. Soft aimbots will kind of like direct your aim to the right direction. This guy's a fucking moron too. Very soon I guess cheating. I guess he got tired of He got tired of getting ignored on Tracer. He has to put on his running shoes now, guys. He has to do work. Hey, guys! We killed the... Then... He didn't look up. I thought the Zen looked up. He didn't. I could have killed Zen. But the Ash is looking right at me too, so.
Enemy over here. Got the robot. Maximum impact.
Still running. I thought I could kill him. I didn't get direct. Yeah. This guy's just following me around the map at this point. So if you position yourself properly, you can kill Bob, I think, faster than you can kill you with your Q as Pharah. I know it seems kind of silly, but I think Bob is super OP. It's like killing a tank, which is actually very helpful for your team. This guy's for sure cheating. That's the Tracer. Did you see his aim accidentally track to the guy on the left there? Yeah, 100% cheating. He's like, no, no, over here, over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Don't look. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that. The fuck? Yeah, totally cheating. Called that shit. It was literally A guy who ran in front of him while he was aiming at me and it flung over to the left side. Oh my god, it's me! I did a Pod G, guys! Okay. Where'd you go? Ah, with the World of Warcraft avatar.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
You guys 100% cheating. That was, yeah, if it wasn't apparent earlier, that one where that one guy went like shooting off to the left there and he perfectly tracked him when I went off to the right and then he snapped back over to me on the right. Yeah. If that wasn't completely obvious, yeah, that was pretty good. And it looks like it was relatively normal, right? Like he's just really good at aiming up until that point where it's pretty obvious that he's just...
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
I want to try a different option here, guys. So we're going to... I mean... Okay. I'm going to reset my OBS here, guys, with a different network setting and see if it improves gameplay or hurts gameplay. I will be back in literally 40 seconds, but otherwise you're just going to see a blank screen while this is going on. So, I'll be right back, guys, in 40 seconds. You guys miss me? For some strange reason, it looks like it's causing some throttling issues. Maybe. We'll see how this works on OBS for some reason. I haven't dropped any frames yet, though. So... see how this feels. Better or worse, guys? Let's find out. Let's find out together.
Strike from above. Taking off.
That feels very responsive. Maybe.
Now traveling to the south. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Take care of each other out there.
If you destroy any of my favorite matches, I'm coming for them.
Five,
Over
four,
there.
3, 2,
Thanks.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Uh-huh.
Taking to the air. Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway.
That's That's You may have an aimbotting soldier, guys. Yeah. Yeah.
All systems
It like goes back and forth between your bone mesh. So that's a more advanced aimbot from the looks of it. We'll see. But as you notice, his aim didn't leave my body. It went up and down my body, but it never left my actual body. Ability wasn't up.
There's much for you to do. Making another approach. I'm taking the point. Taking
That's not who we wanted to see. It didn't even show the soldier as an assist. Fucking weird.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredded. I am power.
Almost. That guy's 100% genius. It's like there's multiple points on my body. It goes up and down, but it doesn't actually go side to side. Like it won't go off my model. Good. Oh, that'll happen.
Score 0-1.
That guy was a nowhere.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Good.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Might see him on Widow.
We need to give this our all.
No. Basically, at this point, just waiting for the match to be over so we can report him and move on to the next one, guys. It's just going to be a loss no matter what. I don't know if it's a cheat lobby or it's just the one guy in here. With the guy running around like that, there's like no way we can actually deal with that. Hey, look, I can actually kill stuff when he's not here. Literally just... Oh, look, there he is. Just locked my bones. It's good shit. Yeah. That's... Yeah, it's literally like a hard aimbot, but it goes up and down your bone mesh. So it looks slightly different than just being hard locked to your chest. More realistic, but it's not because he never actually... He never leaves your bone mesh. He's just always stuck to your bone mesh, so... Yeah. It literally doesn't fucking matter. He kills me just as fast with his aimbot on as he does without it because it's always locked to you, so...
I've got you in my sights.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
Baited. Almost. If I was a little bit closer, I would have been able to kill him. So what we're just doing right now is just line of sighting the soldier and just trying to keep him from just basically just fucking in the ass. There you go. Huh? Oh my god! The Sojourn actually got a hit! Wow! And it looked like she was aiming at my toes, but I guess. Get good, yeah, I'll get right on top of that. That's kind of shit. It's top 500 soldier, apparently. Yeah. Who knew? He's not very good either. Like, he just... But he doesn't need to be when his aimbot literally locks onto you and you can just run around and kill you. Pretty absurd. Did he toggle off or something? What's going on here? Just sitting in spawn? Oh no, not that!
Let's show him some air power.
I'm gonna wait.
Healthy body, healthy mind. Into the air. Thanks for the assist.
For some reason, he stopped firing. If you guys missed that, he's about to kill me, and then he just stopped firing, like to make sure I wouldn't get any more kill cams of him or something. Yeah. Okay.
Play of the game.
Yep. For him. Like, you kind of wonder if other people think he's sus or not, but, like, if you accuse someone of cheating, especially in this game, like, it's, like, this community has a very heavy mentality of just hopping, like, on trains of just anyone that complains, which is generally why I won't accuse people of cheating in Overwatch compared to Dead by Daylight, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, we've seen all different sorts of cheats. That one's definitely a bone mesh. Then we've seen a lot of the square one where it'll lock to a square in the center of your chest and it'll kind of ping-pong around in it, basically depending on where the guy's aiming. Certain pixels within the person's chest. That one was, you could see it crawl around my bone mesh and my body, mainly up and down the rectangle, but it wouldn't actually leave it. Like, there's no left or right overshoot, undershoot, or up or down. It was just always locked to my body. And I don't think he really got headshots. Oh, the grenades were perfectly led too. I didn't put that in the message, which they can do because it's a projectile. So what you'll see is it'll snap. It'll be when he pushes the rocket, it'll snap to lead you perfectly before it snaps back to your body. That'll also happen. Must be a skill issue. It is a skill issue. Yeah, and he just stopped. He was like trying not to give me. What was he doing? He just like went AFK for half that, where his team was actually trying to do stuff. The Sojourn had a lot of kills, but she wasn't very good. But because it doesn't matter, when one person has an aimbot, it literally locks down your team, so other people can easily get kills, right? Because then you can't put on pressure because you just immediately get. You can go into the aimbot and then you get fucked with, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was like he just went AFK or some stupid shit halfway through that match, and then he came back and had to push with the rest of his team for a good huzzah at the end of that as straight up cheating. I don't know, maybe it was a premeditated, he was trying to let his friends do some fun. Which was when we started getting kills, if you guys missed that, was when he went AFK. And then at the end, he didn't even give me a kill cam on the last one. He took like 80% of my health and then stopped shooting me before I went around the corner. He could definitely have killed me. He just stopped firing for some reason. Probably, once again, because he wants... Like I said before, it's kind of weird. You'll get people that are cheating, and they shouldn't know who I am. Maybe they look up the Google directory or look at the Twitch directory. But we'll get weird shit where people will take like the majority of my health and then they won't get the KB on me. Like, they won't finish me off, and they wait for their teammates to finish me off. It's really weird. I've had that happen on a handful of occasions so far, where they'll just go for 80% of my health and then let their teammates finish me, so I won't get a kill cam. What was that? We just got booted out of the game. What? What just happened? What just happened? We just got booted out of the game.
Now enter prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Ah, there's the cheater in the other game. We aren't playing that. We'll taint the pool and then leave. Ah! Oh, nope. That was one of my BNet friends.
Welcome to Esperanza. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah. And by the way, you can avoid people, but you only can avoid like 3 people, so there is an option to avoid them. Yeah, and I'm not going to waste it on... We've reported so many people for cheating already. That was probably one of our most obvious cheaters tonight. reported a handful of people for cheating so far tonight.
It's not a bow puller.
That was incredibly obvious. It wasn't like, I mean, it would have been more obvious if it was just like dead center on your chest, but it never went off your bone mesh, ever. It was just locked to your bone mesh. Yeah, I think it's only 3. It's to make sure you don't fuck up the cues.
Positioning.
Oh, they're way back there still. Bar extended. I missed my E.
Returning to battle. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Moira by your side. Genji is with you. They have themselves.
Once again, the game needs like a 5 or 10 minute, God, guys.
I knew I could help them.
I'm on my way.
I'm under attack. The skies await. Taking to the air.
Maybe we gained some street cred just now.
Motivating the robot.
Increasing altitude. Splash. Aerial positioning underway.
Right roll.
They took him from us.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off.
See her.
Let's show him some air power. Taking to the air.
Taking the robot.
Unbelievable.
Come over here.
Increasing altitude.
I don't need healing. The rest of the team's over here. What are you doing?
Enemy here. On the move.
Where our team is. I think both of our healers are dead. There.
I don't stay down.
Robot is with us. Onward to the barricade.
En route. Aerial positioning underway.
It looks like that guy looks like all of his shots are fucking on me, but they're missing 'cause of, like, latency or something. That's not where we want to be. Hey, buddy. Again, he's following me around to be a dick.
We need to put a stop.
Good. Good, good, good.
Need reinforcement.
Play of the game.
Good. Is Diva a good tank? Yes, she is. She's one of the best. Diva and Zarya are both really good tanks. Aww. Diva's still not as bad as Zarya is in terms of being a bully, though. So. Have I ever told you guys I got a heated foot pad? You know how fucking fantastic a heated foot pad is in the winter? It is lovely. It is absolutely lovely. My feetsies are like, oh my god, I'm warm and it's cold out. You don't even know. You neglect your feet so much, guys. Oh my god. Poor little feetsies.
Welcome to Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Probably not much in California. California's kind of weird. California, because it's on the side of the Rockies. California's like in this kind of like own secluded kind of island. It's no wonder it feels so different from the rest of the U.S. Like you have to drive through the Rockies to basically get there. Yeah, it has its like own weather and like area and people.
Strike from above.
Have you heard the reports? A mass vigilante has been running rampant in Cairo.
Well, let's hope they're swiftly dealt with.
Wow. All talk, guys.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want.
You mean McCree?
Doesn't matter to begin with.
You mean McCree, Anna?
Do not move. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Establishing aerial
1.
position.
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
And there's a Soj. And what looks like a soldier. Yes. And a Widow. And it looks like we may have another cheater. But we'll see.
Increasing altitude.
It's like a click the chest and trigger pull.
Over here.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. I was like standing on your head. That's pretty impressive. What's her cow doing? Get in there, cow! Get in there! No. Try to E out.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Healing fortified.
Bionic healing ready for
Enemy here. Aerial positioning under.
Hey, buddy.
Picked off. En route.
It's hoping. I picked a fight with the monkey, guys. And he took 90% of my health with his lightning gun before I ever landed.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Increasing altitude.
Once again, DPS are just auxiliary DPS. They aren't real DPS, guys. I'm a pretend DPS. Real DPS is the tank. Whoop. No, we don't want that. That shield timing. Literally appeared in front of my rocket as it was coming out the barrel.
Establishing aerial position.
He was a nowhere before I even came out that window. No, I want to play Echo, though. The only reason I'm playing Pharah, I'm pretty sure that Pharah's just outdated at this point. I'm pretty sure Echo's better. The only reason I'm playing her is because I have a lot of hours on her, and I'm doing a bunch of changes to my computer right now. And I need a hero that I'm actually comfortable with, and I've played a decent amount, so I know what the fuck I'm doing.
System repaired. Scatter. I knew I could count on this.
Did I get him? I might have. Wanted to queue, but I couldn't. There's the Widow again. Yeah, I want to play Echo. I think she'd be fun, or just better. She's just better than Pharah. Hey guys, look at that thing at the bottom of my screen that I can't use most of the time. You know what that is? It's called Ultimate. Hey guys, how's it going? There we go. Yeah, I can hear him. I don't know where he is though.
Much better. On the move. Aerial positioning underway.
No. Good.
Increasing altitude.
Oh. Nice. I knew she was gonna peek me. Game. Wanted that kill. Could feel the chub in her pants. Oh my god, a Pharah! I'm a hit scan! I kill Pharahs! I'm a hit scan, guys! I know. I know, doesn't feel so good. On to cue that. Chubbing her pants is kind of a weird way to word that, but you know, right?
Aerial positioning
I fucked up.
Sniper, don't get shot.
Still have my Q.
30 seconds.
Still there, guys. Yeah. Timing. Yeah.
Coming off the bench.
10 seconds.
Ready. Victory is nearly ours. Establishing aerial position.
I'm going in, guys. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Shake it off.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
You guys notice how I still have a fucking Q? I still have a Q, guys. Oh my god. Bye. Oh, I got rid of it. I really should just like Q in and then just like die. Is really, I think, the end game. I don't know why. I should just went in and suicided. Like, try to look for like an area where I have like, I should watch that. Where I have like possibility like 2 kills and just never popped up, or the opportunity to kill the tank never popped up. Every time the tank came near me, I died.
60 seconds.
Aerial positioning underway.
Is this Symmetra? It is a Symmetra.
Establishing aerial
Front row.
all systems nominal.
10 seconds remaining.
Monkey just trying to jump on me.
The skies away.
Got my Q. It's gonna be so useful. Tank's dead again. Oh my god.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Get him. Nope. Baptiste, kill me again. None of my teammates went for the point at the end. There's 4 guys that were alive besides me and the tank that died. No one went for the point.
Play of the game.
No fucking shit. Literally didn't get healed by a single person, and all the monkey did was jump on top of me and use his laser gun. Yeah, And then, oh, you're dead! You're dead! Yeah, when the monkey just jumps in the middle on top of me every single time. No one tries to touch the monkey. It just does it over and over and over again. Yeah, fuck off, dude. It's like when you play a MOBA and they hide behind, like, the forts and turrets the entire game, and you just see, like, the enemy just creep across your base because they never apply any offensive pressure. And then they wonder why they lose, and they go, oh, it's because you died so much. That's why we lost. Nothing to do with what you're doing while being alive. Oh, no, it's because you died. Literally 4 guys, none of them went to the fucking point at the end of the game. Fucking bunch of morons. There's probably a pre-made too, that's why they're just, like, busy jacking off with each other on voice comms. In their echo chamber to try and feel better about what just happened. Well, none of them actually went to the point. Oh, jeez. Putting aside the fact that I basically didn't get healed at all. Beyond that. Mm-hmm.
Attack the objective. Attack the objective.
You look cheery.
As cheery as you are significant.
Everything's online. Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Hello.
3, 2, 1. Attack.
Ash. I believe that's,
Making another approach.
Mass Fitter at night. I never really had a preference. Uh-huh.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude.
Wait, you can stand up there? No way. Oh, yeah.
Excellent teamwork.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Good.
All systems nominal.
Good, good, good. Oh, yeah? Cool. Huh, just happened to find me sitting there on the cart from the back lines across the map. It's okay. Literally went to go push the cart. Really have a heart up for trying to kill me here, guys. Good for them. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to make things feel fresh. I think one of the worst things they did was remove maps because people bitched about 2CP and shit. That was a no-no. They shouldn't have done that. Oh, look, our entire team ran away. Okay. Ah. You hit it? Well, I mean, if you even hit, it's at least an option. Playing the same 6 maps over and over again is pretty... God. But I took spawn damage from the Bob, and then lasered. Hey, Bob. I wanted to Q there too, and I didn't. Because he had a hallway he could have hid in.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude.
God. Bye, monkey. Finally got the opportunity to do that, thank God.
Let's show him some air power.
Keep an eye out.
Think it in time. What was that guy playing all game?
I don't stay down. Why isn't the payload en route?
Reaper here.
What's here?
Is that the Sojourn? Oh, he's all the way back here. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. See? Oh, that was the Widowmaker at the beginning of the match, wasn't it? Did they have a Widowmaker? No, that was Ashe. Ashe I don't think is cheating, but I'm not sure on that yet. Uh-huh. Pretty sure that guy, every time he pulls the trigger, it goes to your chest. Been his theme throughout the match. Soldier, I'm not sure on. Cool. Oh, I messed up. Also, the Baptiste might be cheating too. I'm not sure on that. I don't know. Maybe not the Baptiste, but yeah.
Aerial positioning underway.
Because they're cheating, my dude. Not much we can do in general. Hey, look, I got him off the high ground. Okay. I'm over here with you guys. That's a bob. It really doesn't matter. Let's have this discussion in this closed corridor instead of tanking. Jesus Christ. It's what I've been doing. I've been trying to deal with the people up top. Oh, they're calling the Farah. Oh no. You get him? No. You somehow walked past it. Let's see here. We're gonna get a kill cam here. Nope. All right. Ash.
Play of the game.
Okay, and then soldier. That was also the
Welcome to prepare to attack. Select your hero.
No, same guy, next game. Playing against him again.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
The Ashe also did that, where she was trying to fucking stalk me around corners and shit when I was sitting on the payload and was trying to shoot me from across the map because she knew I was sitting there. Like, you can't make this shit up. It feels like you're fucking, like, the amount of, like, over-focus you get on Farah, it sometimes feels like I'm playing a killer in Dead by Daylight sometimes. You have, like, fucking, like, little weasels just, like, creeping around the map, looking around the corner at you just to get a headshot on you. Tee! There's a Farah on the cart! I'm gonna go shoot her because I'm a hit scan and I'm supposed to kill her! Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Like, they got... It's like a dog that's been trained to shoot Farahs so much that it's ingrained in their being and they can't help it anymore. Oh, it's crazy, guys. Another reason that I'm probably done with Farah after we finish our testing, I want to do some Echo. Yeah, like, it's just in and of itself the telling story on the cart right there. When I went back to push the cart, and then the Ashe crept around the side of the map, like to try and shoot me while I was sitting on top of the fucking cart. Like I wasn't even engaging in combat, and that guy crept around the back to try and go around the corner and shoot me. Jesus Christ, dude. What do we got this time, guys?
Traveling to Nepal.
I know it was with the Baptiste. He definitely, on occasion, like, would just stick to my chest, but it wasn't like... His aim was just kind of all over the place in general. And by the way, it's entirely possible to have a really small, tractor distance. So, like, you have to get, like... Let's say this is your model. In order to lock onto your chest, you have to be, like, right around here. So it'll look more natural when you click to the person's chest. And it'll unlock more frequently. And that can be very difficult to discern from a normal player. Ash is definitely cheating, though. It's like the same sort of aimbot you see with McCree. That's what she's using. Where it just clicks to your chest on trigger pull and she never misses a shot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Got it. Together we will not fail.
Is that a Widow? No.
Okay, my head's in the game.
The objective
Aerial
is
position.
now active.
Enemy here. Picked off.
Holy shit, I got healed.
I see an enemy. Locators in place.
That's not good. Soldier notice, guys.
Coming off the bench. En route.
Mm-hmm.
My sound barrier is almost ready.
Taking to the air.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier. Your strike, charging.
Dispersing.
Thanks, Lucio. I appreciate it. Yep.
Always more to learn. Taking off.
Unite as one. I am dead.
Dispersing.
You have a tank, right? What the fuck's going on here?
Underway.
More ults! More ults!
Making another
What?
approach.
Widowmaker.
Taking to the air.
We just see a Moira aimbot? I was drinking my water and thinking, wow, that sucks. I should be able to hit that better, and then I didn't. God.
Justice served. Up and away.
Oh.
Meteor strike ready to be unleashed.
Match this BPM.
Concussive out. Increasing altitude. No one can hide.
Did you get him? Yeah, we did.
Team kill.
The skies await.
Whop! 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 Whop!
Positioning.
Whop!
Best round lost.
Sure.
Score
Good.
0-1.
Alright, let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Fuck.
Ooh, I live for this.
You'd assume she'd be able to do that a little bit better, right? She's a voice actor. That's I give that like a C-, I think, for a RAR.
Take this off. Dispersing.
Oh, I almost died. That's not good. Run away! That's not good.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Moira by your side. This music stops for no.
I mean, my stats are looking better, even when we're doing worse, so, as far as, like...
Soldier 76 reporting.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
Can't wait for all 7 turrets. Hey guys, didn't make it. Yep. Goodbye. That's Pharah's ult in a nutshell right there. I still killed 2 people, so well worth it, but that positive. If I killed the tank, that definitely would have been worth it.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Goodbye.
Positioning.
Huh? Where the fuck is our tank? That's Lucio in there. Oh, there's the tank. Oh, I actually did that well. But Bastion turned into a tank and I died. Even Bastion got updates. Pharah is like just as shitty. Well, not shitty, but everyone has gotten more powerful, and Pharah is just Pharah. I still can't stay in the air indefinitely. Meanwhile, Mercy can super jump around everyone around the team, so, you know. I guess Pharah doesn't have jets. It's okay. A little bit butthurt. Sniffles. God.
Making another approach.
Nowhere.
On the move. Justice reigns from above.
Bingo, I thought she did.
System repaired.
No. Hey, buddy. I'm an ass here away from dying. Huh.
All systems nominal.
Ah! Ah! I hope that's Pod G. Just to show everyone how random that was. Uh-huh. I hope that's Pod G. I really do.
Score.
2-1.
Thank you.
I actually do it super horrible, guys. I think after this match, we're gonna try changing things up a bit. I've been changing my OBS settings and to more differentiate things and maybe improve my network a little bit. I don't think it should matter, but it kind of feels like it's mattering. So I don't know.
I think this mission might inspire my next single. Lucio saved the day.
Understood.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
1. We can do this if we fight hard and smart.
Sticky note. I X'd. I hit X for healing. I hit X for healing, guys. I really wish you could bop tanks. I know they changed that. I mean, I guess I can kill him. There we go. Sure. Let's get rid of their tank. We have a tank, they don't have a tank now. Actually, we don't really have a tank. Because they didn't get on the objective.
Converge on the objective. Aerial positioning underway.
Seizing the objective.
There's a lot of people that don't seem to realize if you don't take the objective, it still counts for the enemies. Like, you have the area, but then they just kind of don't take the objective. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Hey, I'm alive. Oh! Thank you. We may have a toggler. We may have a toggler, guys. Someone got angry of dying. We might have saw a toggle. Not that they actually did that bad prior. That was a Bastion, right? Oh, dude. Timing.
The skies await. Taking to the air.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Barrage ready. Cannot escape me.
The fuck is he doing? He just killed himself. She's over there. She has a railgun ready.
On my way. Come to me for heal.
No. 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 Yeah, pretty sure she's cheating. Oh. This is where people get pissed off because they're losing, and then they start doing shit like this where it's just locked to your chest and they just bum rush you because they know they can't miss. Another? No. Hey guys. Hey buddy. I heard that too late.
Okay, my head's in the game. Let the kitsune guide you.
Guide my Katsunes!
Establishing aerial position.
Try to land on your feet.
Bye.
The ultimate shutdown.
Not too shabby. I don't think we didn't do too bad either. Mr. Karn, please report to the report. Mr. Karn, you are needed in the report window. I think that was a Bastion. That's not uncommon, guys, where you see shit like that where people toggle because they gotta win. They're invested. They're invested, guys. You gotta win. You gotta win. Okay, I gotta restart OBS again. I actually technically don't need to. Oh, let's restart the game anyways. I don't need. Good stopping point though for the resetting my stats because your stats reset every time you restart the game. So I'm gonna close OBS and reopen it again, guys. And change some settings here. So I will be back in roughly 40 seconds again. And I'm also going to take a piss, so there's also that. We're back, guys. There we go. I got to take a piss now. I guess you guys can look at Overwatch too. We're back, guys. Okay. Messing around with the TCP options on OBS right now. Here's what's going on. See how this feels now, if it changes anything. The last one actually felt better, and I turned on the network optimizations, which I had off because I thought it made things better in Dead by Daylight.
Got one. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
I love disconnect protection, by the way. It really helps. It's very nice. You can just literally... You got like 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes where you can just,
So you're going with
This doesn't really feel all that different.
Overwatch. Isn't that what you want? What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Kind of feels a little bit delayed.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind
Concussive out.
Blizzard, it's broken. Fix it. I was shooting at that. Okay. Even before it crashes the game.
Escort the
establishing aerial position.
Genji. And there's the Echo. Oh my god. Fuck off, Echo. I understand. I'm playing Pharah. She's dated, okay? I get it. I get it. You're flying around with a machine gun and I have a rocket launcher. And for some reason your DPS is higher. I get it. It's okay. I had a very strong urge just now to cue him. Mm-hmm. I think we're doing better.
Taking another approach.
These 5 easy steps help you do better in Overwatch and improve your aim. Only if you're a streamer. Dash. Dash. No, just eat that to the face. Genji. Thought that's Kiriko. I think Kiriko's further back. There we go.
All systems nominal. Repositioning. Suppress this down.
Enemies detected.
Heroes never die. Over there. Thanks for the assist. This ends now.
I would love to actually, you know, I would love to queue at some point here, but I'm literally playing dodgeball with a bunch of people just following me around. Of course, he tried to res me. What a nice guy. Need to get rid of that Zenyatta in the back line on the top edge.
Moira by your side.
Let's get the payload moving. I'm ready to release my primal rage. I'm on my way.
My ultimate is ready.
Get him. Nope. God. Alright, there we go. Tried.
10 seconds.
Tried to get back in there, guys.
The payload has reached
Skies await. The payload moves. Certain. I need healing. Excellent teamwork.
There we go. Jesus Christ! Scared him off. She immediately runs the moment I shoot her. Did I get him? I did. Jesus Christ, guys. Holy shit. Are we doing better? Kind of. Yeah, I think we are. Even better.
Let's show him some air power.
Turning on the network optimizations definitely helped, though. This, I don't know if this helped. Still feels pretty good, though.
Over here.
I still want a new monitor. Regardless. No. Did I get him? Maybe. I smell a soldier elk coming. Got him? No! Oh. That was a finish. My teammate watched, or my teammate listened, guys. Whoop.
Making another approach.
Ah, the payload reached the point.
By your side.
Establishing aerial position.
Ah, okay. Ah, I could actually use that healing circle, to be perfectly honest. Is that an orb?
Shake it off.
With the payload. Overmatch.
No, don't shoot me! Leave me alone, soldier!
Be advised.
I am the Junker Queen.
Baptiste here.
How'd you know? How'd you know? That's kind of weird.
The skies await.
Kind of seems like Soldier was a knower, but you know. Might have been able to kill Monkey. I don't think so, though. It's too fast. Why is that kill cam so long? The fuck was that?
Select your hero.
Good. Pretty much a miracle that we avoided dying to that guy. We had some really good healers last game, though. Like when I'm about to die constantly, I managed to find cover and heal up again. Mm-hmm.
I'm here to support you, but you have to put in the work.
What are they talking about? Ah, someone wanted to make conversation.
3, 2, 1. Objective
Positioning underway.
Mm-hmm. Bad time to reload.
Don't let them push any further.
All systems nominal.
We have to meet their push and stop it. I didn't start this.
Eva logging on.
But I'm damn well gonna finish it.
Over there. We don't have the lead anymore. Taking to the air.
I guess let's shoot the tank.
Positioning. Taking off.
Eyes on the target.
Robot pushing aerial position. Enemy here. This lead is ours. Just a bit more.
Oh my god. Survive? I love Katsune! Oh my god. Something I have noticed though, by the way, guys, is if people are cheating with Soldier and they use their aimbot, for some reason the aimbot turns off. Like if they have an aimbot, it'll shut off. It's like, I don't know if it's some sort of safety or something, but people that have like a cheat, like it'll just turn off the moment that they ultimate.
Large utility robot in our control.
Wow.
A little further and the lead is ours.
Taking off.
What?
Supplies await.
And I might be cheating, guys. Cool. Mm.
This will cut the pace.
Watch out for this one.
Hey, teammates. Want to contest the point?
Enemy here. Aerial positioning underway.
That was a Mercy, wasn't it?
I knew I could count on you. Over there. Hey! Stick with the robot! What the? They have the robot!
Good.
How many was that? Scatter.
I didn't start.
The lead is nearly ours. Keep pushing.
Under my protection. Today is ready.
Skill visor activated.
Shake it off.
Your carry is here.
No. I fucking hate Diva.
Aerial positioning underway.
I wonder if they're gonna give her the diff voice line. Just to really appeal. Most.
Always more to learn.
I slept the target. Healing fortified.
Once again, you should be able to postpone your spawn. Even in OW1, you should have been able to stop your spawn.
On the move. Push started. Let's go.
Wait. Give me all your strength. All your strength. Oh my god. Bye, team. Hey, guys. Bob's still alive.
I don't stay down. En route. Increasing altitude.
Come on.
Don't let them push it any further.
Systems nominal. On the move.
Hey! But we lost the lead, and overtime push is difficult. Cool.
10 seconds remaining.
Now forward spawn.
Overtime.
Stay with the robot. We're almost there.
Ruh-roh.
This is our last chance to stop
God.
them.
Team kill. Defeat.
Ah, good.
Play of the game.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh, this is where I almost killed him, too. Messed up. I pushed him to the side, and then I didn't correct for it. Okay. Alright, guys. I think that's good for tonight, guys. Tomorrow we will be doing more OW2. A little bit more tweaking here. Yeah. Yeah, I think in general that definitely helped out. Not sure how much it helped, but it feels like it helped, at least. Could be a placebo. Accuracy and aim didn't really do that well in that match, though. We got ping-ponged around a lot. I don't know. Anyways, I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the reports, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. You guys have noticed my start and stop times have kind of pushed back like 2 hours. I guess that happens, but you know. You know, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning, guys. Have a good day.